Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks.
And David, he is just getting started. Great stuff, thanks as always. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Jones in at the 3. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. Now here's Powell. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the long reach of Antetokounmpo. I mean, stretches for days. And because of that, he's excellent at challenging shots.
Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And the shot goes in. Giannis has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Here's Lillard, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Here's Lillard. Powell kicks to Nurkic. Lillard against DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Giannis. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
2 on the clock. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now the Bucks moving it up. The finish. The fast break ends at the rim with the jam.
That giant wingspan of Antetokounmpo, man, wreaking havoc on opposing players and really mucking up passing lanes too, man. He can be everywhere with that ferocious motor and those long arms.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Shot's good by Middleton.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
Holiday against Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. It's Powell on the wing. Stolen by Holiday. Here's Giannis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
It is simply amazing to watch Antetokounmpo sprint the floor like an Olympic track star, covering up so much ground with those long strides the way he does.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
It's stolen by Jones. Here's Lillard. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And no good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Really like that. and he has really established a low post presence.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Lillard left side. Powell, no one around him. No good on the triple. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. Covington with the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Bucks leading by 9. Lopez passes to DiVincenzo. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Lillard. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington. Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. Antetokounmpo's got 14.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. 1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the drive.
In the gym trying to work.
We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying.
Being able to go through adversity and come up.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment here, take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off. With some highlight reel plays in transition.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point. The pass to Carmelo. McCollum dishes to Kanter. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Trailblazers trail by 8. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. Simons, the pass to Little. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo up top, covered by Anthony. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Lopez. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Lopez has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Outside Anthony. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
Buries it from three-point range. And, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Simons, the pass to Little. Here's Simons for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Down low, DiVincenzo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum. The Bucks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill and physical.
It's stolen by Little. Kicks to Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And Giannis throws it down.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Anthony. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Anthony's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Little with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. 2 points. That one goes. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And I tell you, it's ridiculous how much space Antetokounmpo covers in just 2 strides. I mean, the way he handles himself going to the basket, and it is one sight to see.
Here's Simons. 5 points in the game. And here's McCollum for 3. Here's Cantor. 6 on the shot clock. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Carmelo Anthony.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, man. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
The Bucks have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. And here's McCollum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. McCollum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
And so it's the Milton. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jets. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 22. And that'll...
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center position. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
You know, you talk about Covington, and he's what you call a typical 3-and-D player. Has been that way most of his career.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Jones kicks to Lillard. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Here's Holiday, and Jones sends it back. Here's Covington, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Man, I'm impressed by the level of concentration Covington has on these difficult finishes. I mean, in this league.
That was a strong dunk.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the kids, the young kids, like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Bucks passing it around, and Giannis throws it down.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Just 5 to shoot. Lillard finds Powell, and he lays it straight in.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Giannis against Covington. And again, it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Pass to Powell. Fires from deep. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. And Holiday has it in the corner. Covington with the steal. Here's Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Chris Middleton, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard with it, now guarded by Middleton. Holiday against Lillard. For the tie. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
That's one of the reasons Lillard is out there. He gives you that deep threat.
On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Covington.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Powell, the pass to Nurkic. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
When Antetokounmpo is driving, he's locked in on finishing no matter what the defense hits him with.
Lillard against Holiday. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Lillard.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Covington against Giannis. For 3, Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. Lillard looking around. Outside Covington. Powell for 3. And finished off by Nurkic.
And you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
Holiday, the pass to Lopez. On the wing, Giannis. The shot misses. Great D that time from Nurkic. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 36.
You know, there's really nothing you can do defensively. Giannis Antetokounmpo is just a long, wily, strong.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, C.J. McCollum out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Anthony in at the center, filling out the middle.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it goes down 2 points. Giannis has got 38 points.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
McCollum outside. That 3 off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 5. Middleton finds Holiday. Kick out to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Lillard outside. Pass to McCollum. Anthony with it. Right wing. Clock at 6. Lots of room. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot, and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Middleton outside. Launches it. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is the game plan for him. And he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
McCollum passes to Carmelo. Kicks it out to McCollum. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Way to work the glass. Buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Giannis inside. Defended by Covington. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Anthony. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. DiVincenzo finds Giannis, and it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. Covington with the steal. Here's McCollum. The rebound by the Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's Lopez penetrating, and the basket is good. And now it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
The big 7-footer rumbling into the lane.
There's the pass to Powell. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to DiVincenzo. The Bucks working the ball around. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 10-point lead. Middleton outside. Lets the three fly. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Scoring at an efficient clip tonight. Melo in that zone.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
To the paint, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time, rising up for the dunk.
It's Giannis with the drive, and Giannis throws it down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys,
all right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. They've got Ibaka. Patrick Beverly out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward position. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. Outside Conley. And it's good, 2 points.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
About a minute played so far here in the first. On the wing, Morris. Double by Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Beverly against Conley. Passes it to Gobert. He kicks it to Bogdanovich. Here's Conley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Leonard. It's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. Good on the shot.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Kennard against Mitchell. Now here's Kennard. Guarded closely. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Ibaka. Gobert pulls it in.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
He's an ultra-quick lefty with a great feel for how to run a team. Mike Conley is a tremendous asset for this franchise.
Now, here's Kennard. Looking to end the run. Gobert with the block. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Here's Beverly, trailing here by 8. The pass to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Ibaka outside. And a miss there on the triple. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Leonard, that's for 2. Conley grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Now here's Leonard. Out to Ibaka. 3-pointer. That shot misses. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Leonard. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Morris. Launches a three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And
the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Conley into the lane. It's good. Conley's got 8 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Clippers trail by 11. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Ibaka. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Now, here's Kennard. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the...
And so it's the Utah Jazz. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Conley. Bogdanovich against Kennard. Mitchell outside. And it's set back by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
Clock at 2. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Beverly against Conley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 8 points for him.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Conley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
To the inside, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside, Bogdanovich. A three-pointer off the mark.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Leonard looking over the floor. Knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A disruptor at both ends. Mitchell's capable of taking over at any moment.
Leonard against O'Neal. Utah with the rebound. And here comes the break. Here's Mitchell. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
To the middle. Here's Leonard, and he converts the layup.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Jazz leading by 11. A minute 50 left in the first half. Bogdanovich finds Gobert. Here's Conley. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim. And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Thomas against Jackson. George looking over the floor. Inside. And Cousins kicks to George. That one goes. Count it.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
And Thomas, here we go. That one falls. Thomas got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
George against Clarkson. George passes to Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. For the Jazz.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Thomas checked in for Utah. Jazz leading by 11. And here is Mitchell. He's got 16. Pass to Gobert. This one for 3. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by O'Neal. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
From deep, George, and that would have counted, but his... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 1. And
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been... One outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Patrick Patterson is out there with Batum.
Oh,
what a play!
Watch your head. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. Kicks to Gobert. Utah needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And
it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From deep, the rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. 6 points for Bojan Bogdanovich.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
George against O'Neal. Now, here's George. Tight defense on him. Cousins on the follow.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Mitchell outside. Outside Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down. Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Gobert with the block. They get it back. Second chance shot. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Leonard.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Mitchell against George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. 17 points was their biggest margin. Thomas kicks to Bogdanovich. Thomas down low. Defended by Beverly. That's good for Thomas on the assist from Bogdanovich.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Out to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard inside. O'Neal's there. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And the Clippers miss again.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And it's great to see Bogdanovich spreading the ball out. I mean, possesses good size, which allows him to see over defenders.
On the wing, George. Covered by Mitchell. Shots good by Ibaka.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Bogdanovich. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Over Ibaka. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. A three-pointer is right on target. Bogdanovich has got 12 points now in the quarter.
This is his shot. Bogdanovich has the touch from deep. He's confident from there, too.
The three from George. And he's good on the three ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
And so it's Utah in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Started.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Jazz call time here. And the Jazz call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
They've got O'Neal. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Thomas in at the point guard. That's the group right now for Utah. Clippers trail by 16. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And another three for the Clippers.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Jackson against Thomas. From deep three-point range, Jackson misses. Jazz leading by 16. The drive by... Oh, here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jackson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
The three from Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another three.
And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
Kennard against Mitchell. Now, here's Kennard. Defense is right there. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
Thomas goes in. Pat Bogdanovich wide open. And Utah another three.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. To the paint. And that one is good from Zubac.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Jackson against Thomas. The three from Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Bogdanovich has got 24.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And the Clippers call time here.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And Georgia subbed in for Reggie Jackson.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. They grab their own miss. Gobert. There's Thomas with the three. Second shot opportunity. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Bogdanovich. And it's Bogdanovich on the foul. 26 points for him.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovich doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
George against Thomas. Outside, George, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And there's the pass to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his third assist on the night.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Jazz.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Takes the three. And it's George missing. And it's Utah's ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Tries again. Gobert the pass to Thomas. Offensive rebound, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Kennard kicks to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes them pay.
Mitchell looking it over. Outside Bogdanovich. Releases. No good there.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Trailblazers, Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Jones in at the small forward.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Lillard attacking. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Great. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Lillard is such a crafty finisher. Even when he takes a pounding, he sticks with it.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. But this team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. Powell for 3, hands it from downtown.
I like to see this Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Brown over Jones. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Lillard against Smart. And Lillard kicks to Powell. Stolen by Smart. Here's Walker. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Down low. Here's Lillard. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Brown outside. Unloads the 3 from Tatum. Good on the triple.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Lillard outside. Drops in the layup for 2. Lillard's got 9.
Well, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
Lillard banked in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Celtics trail by 4. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tatum dishes to Walker. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives him.
Lillard outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he did.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the paint. Here's Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Proving he's not afraid to finish with power. Covington loves to dunk it home.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's good off the back rim and in. Here's Lillard. He's got 11. The pass to Powell. Covington wide open. He fires. And the Trailblazers, another three.
This is the confidence Covington has in himself. Assertive as shooting right off the pass.
Walker against Lillard. Here's Tatum. Brown trying to free himself up. Here's Williams. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Williams has got his second bucket. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Lillard scanning the floor. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Now, what more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother him.
Outside Tatum. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his third assist on the night. Lillard fires away from way outside. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. When Damian Lillard's in the flow, there is no stopping him. And before...
I think in the past, anytime I got into a...
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the 1. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Look, it's all about Thompson's vertical. He jumps up fast to make sure he taps in on that alley-oop.
Simons surveying the D. Off target at the rim.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside Fournier. And again, Boston with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Here's Simons. And he banks in the layup. Simons has got his first 2 points of the night.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket. Now, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he could carve a roll out on his team.
And Thompson throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Simons. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And Simons a bit undersized at that 2-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Shot clock at 6. Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. Can't connect from short range. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Outside Anthony. Pass to Little. McCollum left side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
C.J. McCollum at the line for 2.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And now Portland on the break. Here's Simons. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Kicks it out to McCollum. Now here's Little. He's covered by Brown. Cantor. Some solid defense from Brown. Austin's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Stolen by Smart. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Moving it up. Smart passes to Williams. Back to Smart. Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's McCollum. Knocks down the step-back J. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Such a smart offensive player. When McCollum sees these shots open up, he doesn't think twice about firing.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here's Tatum for 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
A step-back shot here. And Portland again with the bucket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight,
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
On the floor for Boston, Jabari Parker is out there with Neesmith. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Trailblazers.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Fournier's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 3.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but you use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Brown outside. Misses the three. Trailblazers leading by 7. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever happening to him.
Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Covington. Boston getting another chance here. Lillard against Walker. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. And here's Tatum for 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
They needed that. I mean, they were getting a little tense after starting the half 0 for 3.
Lillard with it. He's got 15. Tries from 7. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. A second chance effort. Nurkic trying to get open. And that one drops for him. Covington's got 7.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Smart up top, guarded by Powell. Inside. And Walker kicks to Smart. Tatum against Covington. Portland leading by 6. Here's Powell. It's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Walker against Lillard.
2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. Back to Walker.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Brown. Here's Tatum. Williams trying to break free. Unable to get that one.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Walker. And the basket by Jones.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
On the wing, Brown. Over Jones. And it's Brown missing.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Celtics trail by 7. To the inside. Back to Walker. Nurkic with the steal. Tatum against Lillard. Nurkic in the post. Now Powell. 7 points in the game. And stolen by Tatum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Brown Puts it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Lillard against Smart. Lillard outside. Outside, Covington. Back to Lillard. Over Smart. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, that's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown. I mean, the hops. This is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Lillard against Smart. Williams with the block. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Powell. On deep. And it's McCollum off the drive. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Kept alive. The kick out to Brown. Lets it go from deep. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Determining Brown's ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Lillard against Smart. Anthony right side. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Smart deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots over Covington. Here's Williams. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Kicks it out to Covington. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Tatum. Walker against Lillard. 6 to shoot. Brown down low and finished off by Brown.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Lillard outside. Outside Anthony. The 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Back to Covington. On the pass to Pop. And Lillard kicks to Pop. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 now on the night. We'll look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Smart on the wing. Powell with the steal. Lillard outside. And here's Covington from the arc. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Lillard against Smart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You better respect the interior game a little bit. He gets deep inside. He forces the defense to hit him.
Both free throws good from Lillard. 58 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Passes to Tatum from past the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from three today, they ought to keep riding.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Tatum, that's for 2. Good D by Covington. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. McCollum dishes to Anthony. For 3, Covington, and the 3 ball is good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Lillard attacking. Comes up empty down low. Brown outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
And you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, they've got Morris. Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Now here's Leonard. Softly drops in the floater. Leonard's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Clippers. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Alden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Now Leonard, after Chris Middleton missed from long range.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And Leonard has it in the corner. First quarter, just over a minute played. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. DiVincenzo finds Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, doors from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's DiVincenzo. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was... Oh, that was a strong dunk!
That is nice. And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Holiday brings the double team, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Bucks now. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Morris looking over the floor. Lets the 3 fly. No good on that one. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Giannis, that's a 2-pointer.
And we heard
heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Leonard against Holiday. Over in the corner, Beverly. Knocks down the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Giannis outside. And Giannis throws it down.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
It's Giannis with the drive and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Beverly the pass to Morris. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Leonard looking over the floor. The three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. What an amazing... And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing.
One important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. From downtown, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
George against DiVincenzo. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
And we could feel that one all the way over here. Middleton outside. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Middleton for three, sinks the triple. Middleton's got... Six.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Left side Jackson. This shot by George, wide open. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Middleton outside. Fires from deep. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
DiVincenzo against George. Takes a three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA, but he's done just that.
Here's Middleton, banked in off the glass. That's now 8 points for Chris Middleton.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And George kicks to Zubats. Outside Jackson. There's the triple. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shoots from 14. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
Here's George. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Here's Giannis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Bucks trail by 4.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
It's Giannis with the drive. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, Brook Lopez demonstrating his abilities as a passer. This is a team player with very unselfish, good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 18 points and 1 assist. He was... Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Timeout called, the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Leonard has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Out left to the wing, Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Off target with his 3. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Kennard against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Kennard. Defense right on him. Outside Leonard. To end the run. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
That one goes in. Giannis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Morris outside. Here's the 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Bucks have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And the dunk by Giannis.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. No good from outside.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Outside Leonard. 1:35 left here in the third quarter.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
Bucks leading by 9. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Leonard. Launches a 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. Kennard against DiVincenzo. Leonard on the wing. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half. Giannis right side. Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Middleton against Morris. Beverly for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
No hesitation in the catch-and-shoot situation. Patrick Beverly ready to shine.
Giannis left side, fires for 3, and the miss. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. 4 on the shot clock. Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 39.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris. Jackson, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And George is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
George against Holiday. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Paul George. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. DiVincenzo against Leonard. Pass to Jackson. Passes it to Zubac. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Clippers trail by 6. George double-teamed. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today. Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
George looking around. He kicks it to Leonard. They get it again, and George able to finish.
You simply have got to respect Paul George's anticipatory skills there. The long body, the quick reactions. What a night.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Free throw good. Giannis. Clippers trail by 7. Outside, George. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Yep, it counts. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
Are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And here's George for 3. Doesn't go for him. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
The Clippers running out of time. Outside, George. 1:21 left in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, no good. Bucks leading by 9. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. Here's Giannis. He doesn't hit that one. Empty that time from Leonard. Leonard on the wing. And he gets it to go from the corner. Leonard's got 30.
Kawhi Leonard very comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy is so good even without a dribble.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis. And that put a hush over the crowd.
Wow, I mean, took these fans out of the game in the blink of an eye.
And it's out of bounds. Well, they say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. .40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Giannis. Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's Giannis. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
Giannis against Leonard. from 13. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. And so the Bucks take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg.
Kevin, thank you very much. We know Rudy.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Shot's good by Walker.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
Here's Conley, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Brown, good.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
The drive by Mitchell. Rebounded by Smart.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Brown feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Williams kicks to Brown. The 3 from Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Outside, Bogdanovich. 3-pointer. Drills it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Mitchell outside. Trying to get open is Bogdanovich. Mitchell's shot is good.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The Celtics shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
At the line, Celtics, Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, who could forget Jason Tatum's rookie year? I mean, in the 2018 playoffs, all he did was lead the Celtics in scoring at just 20 years old, taking Boston to Game 7 of the conference finals.
The drive by Mitchell. Wow, hammering it in.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And here's Tatum for 3. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Tatum down low. Defended by Gobert. He gets that one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Mitchell looking it over. Outside, Bogdanovich. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Walker the pass to Tatum. It's tipped. The Celtics working the ball around now. It doesn't go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, the breathtaking athleticism of Brown. I mean, just incredible at rising up and packing a punch on these dunks.
Conley left side. And here's Bogdanovich for three. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got 6 points. Boston leading by 3. Here's Walker. The kick out to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow, I'm more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran's move.
Mitchell against Smart. Good work defensively by Smart. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. 11 points in the game.
A savvy move by Tatum. He's not just running the floor. He's running with the purpose of exploiting a defensive weakness.
Pulls up on the wing. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Yeah, great job of getting a look before the horn sounded and gaining some momentum.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
At the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Jazz trail by 5. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Back to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Utah. Smart against Mitchell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Walker taking his time here. Williams trying to break free. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh,
we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jabari Parker.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Pass to Neesmith. Out to Parker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Neesmith, the pass to Fournier. Clock at 4. On the money with the open jumper. Fournier's got his first basket.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Fournier against Mitchell. Shoots the 3 and stolen by Bogdanovich. Here we go, one-on-one. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got the lead up to 1 now for Utah. To the left wing, stolen by O'Neal. Jumps up, and Donovan Mitchell again. Mitchell's got 22 points.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Conley. Over to the left wing. Now, here's Neesmith, guarded by O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Pritchard. Rebound, Utah. And it's the Jazz's ball. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. And that one, good. And now a 5-point Utah lead.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
To the left wing. Neesmith, the pass to Parker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Fournier against Mitchell. Back to Fournier.
Playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 28.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 28 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 block. And that'll do it for our half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center position. The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the toughness Conley provides, I mean, it can't be underrated. He's a guy his younger teammates, they really look up to.
Tatum, that's for 2. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, man, he's not scared to go in amongst the trees. Conley's athleticism down inside helps draw the defense into him.
The Jazz have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Celtics trail by 10. Walker with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Left side, Tatum. Gobert with the block, and they'll keep possession. Nice ball movement by Boston. Goes back up, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Tatum's got 15.
Over the years, Tatum has tried to reduce the number of mid-range jumpers he takes. I mean, there's still a natural tendency.
Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Smart. The Jazz have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now here's Walker. Passes to Brown. Tatum against Bogdanovich. Outside Tatum. Pocket 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Tatum has a good feel for catching defenders off balance. I mean, we'll see what he can do at the line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Jazz leading by 8. Mitchell outside. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Tatum passes to Walker.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Outside Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And Bogdanovich is a consistent shooter from outside. Once he's in rhythm, he's comfortable from firing from beyond.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. To the paint. Williams dishes to Tatum. That shot missing. And it's Utah the other way.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Here's Mitchell. And he comes up with the deuce. 32 points for Donovan Mitchell.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
The pass to Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. The kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. They need this. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 11 points.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Conley left side. And that one, good. And the Jazz lead by 14.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Conley. Count that bucket. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Brown. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Conley. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Smart. His 3-pointers off the mark. Jazz leading by 14. Passes it to Mitchell. Stolen by Smart. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Stolen by O'Neal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Mitchell outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Walker with it. 2 on the clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
We've got Parker. He's out there with Neesmith. Tristan Thompson is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks. A trend that they'd like to reverse.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Mitchell against Smart. And it's Mitchell missing.
He's not an easy man to stop. He's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Outside, Bogdanovich. And Gobert gets to Conley. Launches it. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Walker against Conley. Pass to Tatum. Gobert with the block. Here's the break. Here's Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists now in this one. Walker against Conley. Outside Tatum. From deep, Williams trying to break free. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 22 points.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
On the pass to Mitchell. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Smart. Here's Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And Williams drops them both. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Gobert. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
You can't give Bogdanovich a lane to the rim. He takes off towards the rim and then just throws that one down with force.
Tatum on the wing. Six on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, the footwork, the positioning. Tatum's a difficult cover inside.
And the first one drops. And so Tatum nails them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Smart. A 3 from Bogdanovich. The Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14. Gobert can't hit. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Brown. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Feeds it to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. .29 left to play in the final quarter. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. Conley against Walker. Tatum on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 5 here tonight. Jazz leading by 6. Outside, Bogdanovich. Connects from 3-point range. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Williams with the steal. Tatum kicks to Smart. 51 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here's Tatum for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 30.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And here's Tatum for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The second one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So it's Utah now. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but this wasn't enough.
Williams finds Tatum. It's money from deep.
You love the different ways that Tatum can score. Posting up, facing up, putting the ball on the floor. He's having a great night.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work. One of the great cities in the NBA. David, thank you. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. And for Portland, Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Jones. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Covington in at the power.
The ability to stop there and pull up from any distance. That's why Lillard's defenders have sleepless nights.
It's Giannis with the drive. Middleton for 3 drains the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Giannis. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Nurkic.
And Nurkic around there, big and right on top of the cylinder.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Lillard. To the left side wing. Nurkic kicks to Powell. Back to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. And Covington, maybe not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen him.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Yeah, that's a tough call for them.
And, yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
Now we can talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility in ways we just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
Now, here's Nurkic. It's good from long range. Lillard's got 7 points. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Middleton, beyond the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Lillard attacking, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Middleton outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. 12 points for him.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Jones finds Covington. Back to Jones. Pass to Covington. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
You go in there weak like that, and a guy like Giannis with his length is going to throw it away.
And good that time.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense. And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight. Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Holiday against Jones. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding.
Chris Middleton has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks, going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire.
I know if I put the work in, maybe 10 years.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting a show on, guys.
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Portland on defense, trailing by 13. Stolen by McCollum.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
Anthony with the bucket.
Well, Melo right now is in attack mode and not settling for the jump shot, slashing apart this weakened defense.
Here's Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Simons surveying the D. McCollum kicks to Anthony. Pulls up. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks leading by 13. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 15 points in the game. For three, Middleton, good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Inside, here's Little. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Little's got his first bucket of the night.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one's on Anthony.
Yeah, easy call. And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
76% from the line a season ago. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now Little. And it's Little finishing it off.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Anthony nowhere around. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Anthony's got his second bucket of the night.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
That one drops for him. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well. This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Anthony. And Lopez gets it to go.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one is no good.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
One-on-one here. DiVincenzo finds Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, and just terrorizing the D.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm, or you're gonna get a call.
Makes it off the glass. And it's a 12-point Milwaukee lead.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Here's Simons. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
McCollum dishes to Cantor, out to Anthony. From the arc, Cantor, and Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got his first points of the night.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. The Bucks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Middleton for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets under.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 23 points. Thanks for joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. At one point, they led by 16. We've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then it's Jones, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Middleton outside. Puts up a 3. No good. Shot missing. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard with no one around. Offensive rebound.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Back to Lillard. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. A 3 ball. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
That's a nice shot from Damian Lillard. He feels like he can drain it just about anywhere and appreciates the fact that he's got that kind of range.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Trailblazers trail by 15.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
When you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Outside, Jones. Takes it out to Covington. Lillard outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure. Now, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Portland moving the ball around. Lopez with the steal. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back. Oh, wow!
Well, when Giannis has room to run, he is fun to watch. They get out in transition there.
Lillard from outside. Portland with a new 14. And Covington stays with it.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 5th assist in this one. Lillard against Holiday. Kicks it out to Jones. Stolen by Middleton. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break, DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Giannis, if you talk about maturity, the next thing you're going to see is him playing with great patience. Let the play unfold and then take what the defense gives you.
Lillard attacking, and the rejection by Giannis.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And Covington stays with it.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Powell against Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
Down low. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Nurkic has got 6.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Nurkic.
That's right on the money from Lillard. That's how you finish a possession.
Bucks leading by 16. The drive by Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And the Trailblazers another three. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And he's got 41. Now the pass to Middleton. Here's Holiday. And so it's Milwaukee, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy is... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Now a timeout called by Portland. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
On the court for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Lillard against Holiday, and the basket by Lillard.
Yeah, he's just such a dynamite scorer, and for 82 games of a regular season, Lillard's in attack mode.
Middleton outside, and Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Giannis drives in, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
McCollum left side. Back to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Holiday looking over the floor. For 3, Middleton. Powell pulls it in, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And the Bucks with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Lillard finds Covington. That one a little long. Bucks leading by 16. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one good for 2. Giannis has got 47 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Anthony right side. Lillard from outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. And it's the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo running.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Here's Lillard. The step back jumper is good. Lillard's got 27 points.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. to the inside. Kick out to Giannis. And another one. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
A great feed by the center. Lopez is a solid passer. Maybe one of the better passing fives in the league.
Anthony dishes to Powell. Lillard outside. Drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 30.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
McCollum finds Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
What a luxury for a staff to have a guard who can do this. Lillard able to elevate quickly for the monster jam.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
1:43 left here in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lopez passes to Giannis. Basket good. Antetokounmpo's got 55.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Milwaukee.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
Passes it to Lillard. Steps back and fires. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
McCollum finds Anthony. It's McCollum on the wing. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to McCollum. Anthony trying to get open. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Antetokounmpo inside. Covington's there.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Thomas. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 4 spot. And for the Clippers, Baca is... is out there with... Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Now here's Leonard. And the 3 off target.
Indoors, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy is a...
Oh, my goodness!
Wow!
What a play!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
Pass to Leonard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Well, there's a certain amount of awareness that you're responsible for having when you're Rudy Gobert, and he makes excellent use of his size right there.
Leonard against O'Neal. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. No good there. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here is Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Bogdanovich. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
Leonard attacking, and the wide open shot from Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside Thomas. Back to Bogdanovich. Lets it go with a three. The putback, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. This one for three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Kennard against Thomas. And here's Bogdanovich for three. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's Leonard, top of the key. And he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 8. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Now Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. Latre. Utah the rebound. Gobert the pass to Thomas. Kennard with the ball. Now Thomas defending. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Mitchell. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
Kennard against Mitchell. 3-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Thomas inside. Kennard covering. Thomas, good.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Leonard looking over the floor. Good on the bucket. He's got 10.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Outside, George over Mitchell. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Batum. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Cousins in at the center, locking down the middle. Jazz trail by 3. Right side, Thomas. Outside, Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Gobert dishes to Bogdanovich. Here is Thomas. And Thomas with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
O'Neal against George. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the stifled tower.
The drive by Mitchell. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George against O'Neal. George passes to Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
George against O'Neal. And George, here we go. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Patterson. Off target from three-point range.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Clippers trail by 3. 1:56 left in the first half. Jackson deciding where to go with it. The feed now to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
A power move by one of the biggest problems in the low post of Marcus Cousins. Don't let him get that deep.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
He was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble. And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Bogdanovich wide open, and he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 4 now for Utah. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Thomas, that's good.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
George against Mitchell. Outside, George. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass break. Here come the Jazz. .52 seconds left in the second quarter.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Will it go? And George with the stuff.
How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. O'Neal against George. Feeds it to Cousins. Back to George. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 10 points in the quarter. Offside Thomas. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
It's all about the defense right there.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. A big night so far for Bojan Bogdanovic. He ended up with 15 points. Look at the history of the Utah Jazz. No championships. And that'll do it for us, the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bojan Bogdanovic with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan, we've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Bogdanovic out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. Leonard against O'Neal. Out to Ibaka. Just 4 to shoot. A 3 from Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Utah leading by 7. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Mitchell against Kennard. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. For the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Count it. And now an 11-point Utah lead.
And you look at it, 8 of the last 10 points they've given up here coming in transition.
Kennard finds Leonard. From 17 feet out. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Leonard's got 12 points in the game. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
D.A., thank you. Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Morris.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Jazz leading by 13.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
1:44 left in the third quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Leonard at the elbow. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The free throw drops for Leonard. And the Jazz call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Utah calls timeout. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. On the wing, Mitchell. 21 points in the game. And here's Bogdanovich for three. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. George looking over the floor. From deep. Just 5 on the clock. Zubac kicks to George. Over O'Neal. George, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion. Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
For Utah, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. George against O'Neal. For 3. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 15 points.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
George against O'Neal. George passes to Zubac. Outside, George. Back to Zubac. The layup off target. And so it's Utah in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Utah calls timeout. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Count that one. Mitchell's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Jazz. Clippers trail by 18. George dishes to Leonard. Fires for three. Stolen by O'Neal. Down low. Picked off in midair. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Off target with his three.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm. You're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
Thomas against George. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ibaka. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of miss.
Oh.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Leonard against O'Neal. Ibaka for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Outside Bogdanovich. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The three from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Outside Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovich's specialty. You make a three on one end, he says, I got your back.
George against Thomas. Outside, George. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Outside Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Kennard for three. From beyond the arc and then some.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Outside Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his assist totals piling up, 11 now for him.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Jazz.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Thomas against George. From outside the arc, good on the triple.
Well, the three-point shooting of Paul George is an important attribute. Because he can put it on the deck, he's got to balance it with that kind of look right there.
Outside Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. George against Thomas. And George kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard has averaged 25-plus across multiple seasons. We are talking about an elite scorer.
Shoots from the high post. Outside Thomas. The pass to Mitchell. Launches it. From the arc. Misses there. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A resounding victory for them. And David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. The 3 from Tatum. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Constantly moving. Tatum is so quick. Good luck stopping that play.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now folks is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Covington dishes to Powell. Back to Covington. Passes it to Nurkic. And the layup's good off the glass.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Walker goes in. Three-pointer. And there's Brown. That's good. The assist by Walker.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lillard from outside. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets them quick.
Tatum's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's Lillard. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Ball's knocked loose. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance.
Encouraging to see Lillard focus on improving his defense, showing solid instincts.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to Walker. Smart on the wing. Walker against Powell. And it's Walker penetrating. The shot's good.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Pass to Powell. Kicks it out to Jones. Lillard from outside. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 10. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Brown. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. Walker with a clean look. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got his second basket.
Oh, you know Walker isn't going to let you get away with that. I mean, hit one on me, I'm coming back at you.
Covington finds Powell. Back to Covington. Portland moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Yep, that one goes in there.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Lillard against Walker. It's Brown on the wing. Over Jones. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Lillard looking around. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
And you see Tatum using that insane reach on the catch. I mean, he can go get it.
Lillard from outside. Cans it from downtown. Lillard's got 13.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Took him no time at all on that one.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Williams against Nurkic. Left side, Walker.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass. And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Knocks it loose. Got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg,
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the Trailblazers have really been rolling, haven't they?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
The defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Portland, we've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Thompson. And he gets the whistle, 2 free. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 21. Powell finds Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Celtics trail by 13. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Outside Fournier. There's the triple. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
Yeah, you got to be locked in at all times. Their inconsistent play is a big reason why they're losing.
Jones, no one around him. They get it back. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
Well, when you see the hard-working mentality of Nurkic, I mean, love how assertive he is on the offensive boards.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Fournier for 3. Lobbed up there for Thompson.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. And a deep 3 from Lillard. The long-distance 3 is buried. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
For three, Fournier. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And the Celtics with possession here after the missed three from Damian Lillard. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
You can't forget about McCollum from there, proving once again that he's not just a jump shooter.
And Walker kicks to Smart. A three ball. Portland grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out to Anthony. Over to the wing. Here's Cantor. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Cantor's got his first points in this one.
For a guy that spends so much time in a low post, Cantor is a solid jump shooter. Good rhythm to his catch-and-shoot motion.
Smart on the wing. Brown outside. This one for three. Williams dishes to Brown. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 5.
A young, fine player with fine-tuned skills. I mean, Brown's more than comfortable creating some offense for himself.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
And they pick up 2.
Embracing physical contact on the way up. Cantor seems to enjoy scoring right on the defense.
McCollum against Smart. The kick out to Tatum. From past the arc, Williams. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Simons surveying the D. It's McCollum with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Strong interior player. When Cantor is looking to score, he isn't afraid of attracting contact.
The Trailblazers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throw.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. 17-point game. Here's Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. McCollum passes to Carmelo. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 17. And there's the pass to Smart. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 8.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Here's Simons. He got it up. And so it's Damian Lillard making...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 26 points, 2 steals, and 2 assists. He's been a different player than he was their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. What'd you think about Portland, Kenny?
Well,
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Yeah, he's busting his tail, making his presence known. A great job defensively so far.
Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this year.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defensive end.
And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's off from three-point range. Trailblazers leading by 15. Pass to Cantor. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's good. McCollum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, this is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
And it's Walker penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
They're doing work here in the second. Have 3 or 4 to start.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Kemba Walker. Passes it to Tatum. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 12 in the game.
An exceptionally polished score for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on it, you pay the consequences. They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
Powell inside. He's guarded by Fournier. Jones kicks to Covington. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Fournier against Powell. Brown right side. Back to Smart. It's Fournier on the wing. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. 4 on the clock. Here's Brown. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. He has 7.
And Brown is a bailout artist. Someone who feels comfortable, even in tight spots.
Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Inside, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Love how fast Thompson rolls after the screen. Solid at getting room to shoot in these sets.
Smart against Lillard. Shoots off the step back. Powell finds Jones. Kicks it out to Lillard. Fires from the line. Good work defensively by Smart.
setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Tatum. Powell with it, picked up by Brown, and finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, and all Nurkic needs is good positioning. Once he has this, dunking is easy.
And that'll prompt Brad Stevens to break right here. Timeout taken. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
So for the Trailblazers, Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Nurkic, and McCollum subbed in for Jones. Celtics trail by 12. In the corner, Tatum with it. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. He feeds it to Smart. Clock at 6. Fournier passes to Brown. Over McCollum, and it's Brown that time on the assist from Fournier. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Brown. 15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lillard outside. Shoots over Fournier. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Now a timeout called by Boston. Powell with the steal. Got it off in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Celtics trail by 10 on the court right now for the Trailblazers. Robert Covington out there with McCollum. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Anthony in at center.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
There's Covington, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Covington's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Portland. Fournier against Lillard. And Fournier kicks to Brown. Outside Tatum. Back to Thompson. There's the dish to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Anthony. He had a nice open look right there. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
But that's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
Some changes for Boston. Robert Williams comes in for Thompson. And it's Kemba Walker in for Evan Fournier. Lillard misses.
Oh, he's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Williams against Anthony. Williams dishes to Tatum. To the middle. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Kemba Walker.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyway.
Now here's Lillard. And there it is for him. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
Tatum against McCollum. Over Tatum, and there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Covington. And that's now 6 points for C.J. McCollum. Outside Tatum. Williams trying to break free. A nice shot by Tatum.
What I like about Tatum, he moves his feet well, understands angles. He plays more physical than advertised.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Shots good by Walker.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Covington. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Lillard against Smart. Shot clock at 6. Out to Anthony. The shot from 20 feet away. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 7 for him tonight. The 3 from Tatum. Williams finds Walker. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum, that's for 2. He's off on that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. And here's Covington from the arc. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 13. McCollum against Brown. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Trailblazers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lillard.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 43 seconds left in the game. Williams passes to Brown. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Lillard against Smart. The 3 from McCollum. Here's Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 30.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
Williams kicks to Brown. 6 to shoot. Floats it up for Williams. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, any time.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. With Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Out to Ibaka. 5 to shoot. Hey, Steve, 2 defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Holiday finds Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Morris with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here is Holiday. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Antetokounmpo. They shoot again. And he uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points so far.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball. And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Leonard inside. Giannis is there. Fires from deep. Again, Leonard missing. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And yes, it's good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Kennard against DiVincenzo. Lopez over to help. A 3 from Leonard. Another miss by Leonard.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now, here's Kennard. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Milwaukee, another fast break opportunity here, and Lopez throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And it's Leonard missing.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Back to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Now, here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Leonard on the wing, covered by Giannis. Off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Up and in on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 17.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and that one's good by Giannis.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
100 kicks to Kennard. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Giannis. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks taking a 19-point lead into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely getting to slow down a lot for me. I'm able to.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. A three-pointers right on target.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Kennard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Serge Ibaka, and that's good.
Defensively there, you have to account for Serge Ibaka. Counters with a three of his own.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been. On the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Now, here's George. The pass to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. Back to George. Jackson in the corner. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Zubac, the pass to Jackson. And here's Batum. Defended by Middleton. Holiday against George. And Batum kicks to Jackson. No good on the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Giannis, no good. Clippers trail by 21. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Nice play by Holiday. Terrific speed in the open court. Defending him, you have to change ends quickly.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that. It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Jrue Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Paul George making his last shot. Middleton for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Bucks. George looking over the floor. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 6. Kicks it out to Giannis. And the rejection by Zubats. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. DiVincenzo with the rebound. DiVincenzo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And to Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Zubats. Lopez finds Middleton. And that one is hammered home.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Patterson, and it's Patterson finishing it off.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. To the paint, here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Lopez outside. Middleton outside. Buries it down low. Middleton's got 10 points.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Batum, good.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo against Zubats.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Here's Middleton, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 23 points.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Out to Morris. Outside, George. Clock at 4. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard the pass to Kennard. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
With good size for a two-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Middleton for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Kennard against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. On the wing, George. Defended by Middleton. Morris, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
At the top of the key, Lopez. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist from Lopez.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
George against Holiday. The three. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. From deep, George. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 14.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Stolen by Holiday. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good. Giannis has got 29 in the game.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Middleton against George. And it's George finishing it off.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim. In OKC, Paul George shows he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
On the wing, George, guarded by Holiday. Nobody near Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Kennard for three. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He has 6.
This is what you want to do on the offensive end. Get Kawhi looks in the paint. Rely on him to make a play.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. George against Holiday. Lets the three fly.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Back to George. And he gets the bucket. George has got 8 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And here's Morris for 3. Oh my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Leonard looking over the floor. Out to Morris. Pass to George. Shot clock at 3. Another shot. Ibaka finds George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Middleton outside. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Holiday against George. He kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the 3s.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
From deep, George. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Oh, that was something else.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And here's Leonard from 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists now tonight. Giannis with it. Pass to Middleton from downtown. Kennard with the rebound. DiVincenzo against Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Kennard, the pass to Leonard. He dishes it to Ibaka. And here's Morris for 3. But they'll get another chance. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. George against Holiday. Back to Morris. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bucks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And it's the Bucks ball. Holiday left side. Middleton for three. Lopez dishes to Holiday. And the shot goes in.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Leonard. Sinks that one from the post.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They won this game going away. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out. Up there with Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in its center. Now here's Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. Good work there as it goes.
Well, deceptive speed to me on that drive. Bogdanovich able to slice through the defense.
Walker dishes to Smart. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And here is Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA. Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Conley against Walker. Count it. Good. Conley's got his second basket of the night.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Walker the pass to Williams. The kick out to Walker. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And no good. Jazz have gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Walker the pass to Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Shot's good by Walker.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
Outside, Bogdanovich. And here's Ingles outside. Bogdanovich dishes to Gobert. Conley into the lane. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Mitchell against Smart. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. And the rejection by Tatum. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Mitchell. Conley's got 13.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And finished off by Brown.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Oh, Tatum in position. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Williams has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And here's Tatum for 3. The kick out to Brown. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Second chance shot, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
And Brown drops them both. Mitchell with it. With 2 seconds left, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's Utah, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has... And welcome back to the 2nd quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. The Jazz shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And that one falls for Mike Conley.
What an athletic lineage for Mike Conley. Of course, Mike Sr., triple jump gold medalist at the 92 games. Mike Conley, for over a decade, has been a tremendous NBA player.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Kicks it to Ingles. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Evan Fournier.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Pritchard. It's Fournier on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's speed and ability to get separation in transition. He is dangerous out there.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Conley. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Mitchell looking it over. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Fournier for 3. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen.
You see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm. You're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. Here's Fournier. Second chance effort. Gobert with the block. And he's able to get it back. Nesmith. No good off the back of the rim. And here's Utah. They're on a 15-6 run. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Goes up. And again, Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 24.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Mitchell against Fournier. Takes a 3. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, that's a fantastic job by Thompson. Really a perfect pick-and-roll man who's very skilled at diving to the cup.
Mitchell against Fournier. Outside Bogdanovich. Utah the rebound. Gobert finds Mitchell. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Thompson passes to Pritchard. It's Fournier on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Nesmith. 6 to shoot. Passes to Parker. Fournier for 3. Rebound, Utah.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's Pritchard, over by Conley. Fournier against Mitchell. Now here's Fournier. He's guarded close.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy who puts the pass on the money.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The pass to Williams. Left side, Tatum. With 4 seconds on the clock and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
There is a deceptive quickness with Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
And so he makes both from the line. Now Mitchell. No good. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. And his big... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 30 points. And when we talk about... And...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart the guards. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
You look at Donovan Mitchell and you don't understand the guy has a 6'10" wingspan. He's a problem on the offensive glass.
Outside Tatum puts up a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Tatum's got 5 now.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Mitchell is doubled. Taken away by Williams. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. From 18 feet away. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Mitchell is doubled. Over Tatum. And the rejection by Tatum. Here's Mitchell. Williams trying to break free. Gobert. Great positioning on the putback.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's Smart with the drive. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Mitchell wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Drains the three-pointer.
So good at exploiting where the defense is. Jason Tatum in the pull-up. Man, that's good.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. From deep. Rebound, Boston. And here's Tatum for three. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Mike Conley is an active, alert defender. Boy, he is known to pick a pocket or two.
It's stolen by Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. And the shot is good. Mitchell's got 36.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Williams passes to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Smart against Gobert. Here's Walker, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 36. Pass to Conley. Stolen by Walker. 55 seconds left here in the third quarter. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
So it's the Jazz now. The Jazz have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. The putback, and it's Bogdanovich on the foul.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Walker taking his time here. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. The three from Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. And it's good for two. Mitchell's got 38 points.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Conley against Walker. Pass to Tatum. And here's Smart over in the corner. Brown. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Jazz. Ilyasova out there with Favors. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Thomas. And it's O'Neal in at small forward.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Thomas dishes to Favors. And here is O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Count the basket. O'Neal's got his first bucket in this one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The kick out to Tatum. No one near him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And that's 10 points for Jason Tatum. Walker against Thomas. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
That's good from Thomas. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. On the wing, Brown passes it to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Clarkson surveying the floor. Feeds it to Favors. Tries from 16, and again it's Utah.
Well, I think at this point he's proven, Derek Favors, that you've got to respect his mid-range. He is capable when given room.
Outside Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And Thomas with the second chance points.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
The kick out to Tatum. Outside, Walker. There's the pass to Smart. Back to Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Clarkson. Got a hand on it.
I'll tell you, don't forget about Marcus Smart's vertical. Twice on the pipes, rejects that shot.
Here's Favors. Lays it up and banks it in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Walker the pass to Williams, and that one drops.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Here's Clarkson. Here's Favors. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The first one falls.
And I think for Derek Favors, it's a matter of continuing to improve your game, especially on the defensive end of the floor.
And so Favors nails both of them. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Smart finds Williams. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Tatum. Celtics passing it around. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. And it's Boston with another.
Well, Jason Tatum, a 3-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
Here's Clarkson. Makes it off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Tatum's got 16 points here in the second half.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Jazz.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Clarkson against Smart. 6 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Favors. That shot off. Now Boston takes it the other way. And here's Tatum for 3. The kick out to Walker. On the wing, Brown.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
First one falls for him. And Brown drops them both. And it's Utah's ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Clarkson against Smart to the inside. And that one's good by Favors.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Outside Williams. Tatum on the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Favors looking over the floor. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was...
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Jones. And it's Lillard in at the point. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the center.
And Nurkic around there, big and right on top of the cylinder.
Giannis against Covington. Lopez outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lopez outside. Here's Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector. That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Lillard finds Nurkic. And the rejection by Giannis. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. It's Powell on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Nurkic kicks to Powell. Back to Nurkic. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Nurkic has got 6.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Passes it to Middleton. Powell with the steal. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. And it's Lillard missing. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Giannis with the basket on the assist from Lopez.
Well, when Giannis has room to run, he is fun to watch. To get out in transition there.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Poked loose. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Lillard with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Kicks it out to Jones. He wants to get it to Nurkic, and does. They grab their own miss, and it's slammed in by Jones.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Portland leading by 3. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Covington. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And Nurkic does a great job just keeping the motor running.
Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
DiVincenzo against Powell. Covington's shot is off. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. And the dunk by Giannis.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
Now here's Lillard. No points in the game yet for him. Outside Covington. Lopez with the block. Takes it out to Covington. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
DiVincenzo finds Lopez. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Pass to Covington. Over Giannis. Again, Covington missing. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Bucks lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was...
For me personally, I just want...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
And the more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point. Here's Simons. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin. And I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Holiday. The pass to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. It's Giannis with the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Little dishes to Kanter. Down low. And it's Little finishing it off.
Like the execution there from Kanter. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 18 points for him. For 3, Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got the lead up to 4 now for Milwaukee. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good on the triple. McCollum's got 6.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
He just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. Out to Anthony. Tries to save it. 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Kicks it out to McCollum. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And the rejection by Giannis.
Maybe it's time to rest him right now.
Oh!
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Passed a little. Out to Anthony. Shoots it up. Cantor trying to free himself up. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Now here's Giannis. 24 points for him.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Simons. Kicks it out to McCollum. Here's Anthony. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Anthony's got 4 this quarter.
Melo sees the space. Melo gets to the space. And Melo's...
Wow, hammering it in!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Well, you go in there weak like that, and a guy like Giannis with his length is going to throw it away.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. A grand total of 20.
Kevin, thanks.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 28 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. He was on the fringes in their last game. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You pick up Zion and Ja. Both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
Well, a little bit each year, Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
Lillard attacking. Kicks it out to Covington. Drills it from outside. Covington's got 5 points so far.
Does so much for his team's spacing. Opponents have to respect Covington's deep ball.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. And here's Giannis. Defended by Covington. Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked in off the glass. Giannis has got 31 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Covington wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And now Covington running the floor all by himself. That ties it up. Lillard's got his first 2 points.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Taken away by Holiday. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break.
Such a smart defensive player, Drew Holiday, understanding when he should go after steals. If you're going to go for it, get it.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Nurkic kicks to Covington. Lillard outside. Back to Covington. Poked away. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Lillard the pass to Pop. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Covington kicks to Powell. Antetokounmpo against Lillard. The dish to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Holiday finds Lopez. Kick out to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 1:12 left in the third. And he makes that one. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And there's the problem. Lillard just too quick and too shifty to stop cold on any dribble drive.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Takes the 3. Portland grabs the miss.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And Jones has it in the corner. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
For the Trailblazers, Anthony comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and McCollum subbed in for Jones. Middleton against Lillard. Takes it out to Covington. No good from outside.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Middleton. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
Lillard from outside. And here's Covington from the arc. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Covington's got 9 points here in the second half. And stolen by Lillard. Here's McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. And CJ cashes in.
And the dunk by Giannis. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion. They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Ball's knocked loose. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
A moment now to reset the lineups. Back to it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Lillard.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Kicks it out to Covington. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And he gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 47 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Lillard. It's in, and he's a very efficient fight. For 6 on the game.
Yeah, Damian Lillard just working them over right now. One of the smaller guards in the league, but darts around so well to make plays.
Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Lillard surveying the D. And here's Covington from the arc, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. On defense, Portland. Middleton right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Outside Anthony. He kicks it to Powell. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 3, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Inside. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
Wow, Lopez stepping up. What confidence from the big fella.
Lillard attacking, and the shot goes down.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Chris Middleton has been waiting for moments like that.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Lillard against Holiday. And again, Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 17 points here in the second half.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Portland leading by 3. And again, it's Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
For 3, Middleton. But they recover it. Lopez finds Middleton. Goes back up. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Lillard with it. Now guarded by Middleton. It's good.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Middleton for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. Lillard outside. Over Holiday. Misses. And so it's Portland winning this one. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. The Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the 2. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Thomas in at the point guard position. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Here's the Clippers. George with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. George against Gobert, and it's in there.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
George looking around. Out to Ibaka. Pocket 6. Morris outside.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' gain.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This is what impressed scouts with Mitchell. 6'10" wingspan for a player who is 6'3". That's going to get you some rebounds.
George against Ingles. George passes to Ibaka. And the layup's good off the glass.
Very solid, both ends of the floor. That time, Ibaka efficient inside.
Outside Thomas. Outside Bogdanovich. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. George against Ingles. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's George, and the call on the shot that sends him. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Bogdanovich finds Gobert. Here's Thomas. And Thomas with the stuff.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
Leonard against Mitchell. Left side, George. Now the pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
George against Ingles. Ibaka for three. It's good from long range. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Defensively there, you have to account for Serge Ibaka. Counters with a three of his own.
Thomas kicks to Gobert. Bogdanovich dishes to Gobert. Here's Thomas, and then Thomas with the dunk.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. George against Ingles. Ibaka outside. The shot's good on the assist by George. 7 points in the game.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
And Thomas, here we go. Bogdanovich wide open. And the Jazz, another three.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Thomas against Kennard. Basket counts.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Outside, George. He gets it in there.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He not... Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Thomas in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Out to Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
Solid mechanics. Serge looking like a machine, drilling that jumper.
Kennard against Thomas. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one. George against Ingles. Outside, George passes it to Kennard. The feed to Ibaka. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Well, it's important to get points any way you can, and Ibaka's turned himself into a good free throw shooter.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was your Jazz dancers. Give a nice round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your Jazz dancers. Give a nice round of applause.
Clippers leading by 4. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Kennard against Thomas. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Kennard against Mitchell. Out to Ibaka. Now Kennard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's George. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Thomas with the ball. George picks him up. To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich. Count that one. Bogdanovich has got 11 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ingles against George. Out to Ibaka. Leonard against Thomas. Back to Ibaka. Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Nice pass. Not really known as a natural facilitator, but Ibaka has the experience at this point to execute these plays.
Thomas goes in. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Ingles against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Thomas kicks to Gobert. There's the dish to Bogdanovich. Outside Thomas. Mitchell against Leonard. From 10 feet out. And it's Mitchell missing. Right side George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 18 points, 3 assists. And that should do it.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forwards position. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He's off on the second. Jazz trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 5 assists in the game.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up, and all he has to do is knock it down.
George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Utah calls timeout. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz, trailing by 10. Los Angeles calls timeout. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside, Bogdanovich. No good on the triple. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Leonard. That one rolling around and rims out. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group. And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Outside, George.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Jazz trail by 9. Thomas deciding where to go with it. The pass to Gobert. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And that one is good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
For Los Angeles, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, Bogdanovich. High post, Gobert. Jazz passing it around. Here's Thomas. Gobert trying to get open. Tries again. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Utah the rebound.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. George against Ingles. A nice shot by George. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Morris passes to Ibaka. Outside, Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Jazz trail by 11. Outside Thomas. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And the Clippers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
.58 seconds left in the third quarter. Ingles against George. And George with the stuff.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Bogdanovich finds Thomas. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Paul George with the steal. Leonard on the wing. Out to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Thomas against George. Pass to Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got 12 now in this quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Well, through. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Thomas in at point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Thomas against George. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Thomas against Kennard. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Cans it from downtown. Bogdanovich has got 15 points in just the second half. George against Ingles. George passes to Ibaka. Yes, that goes in. 15 points for Serge Ibaka.
Wow, that was a nice athletic roll out of the screen. Ibaka moves with tremendous ease.
Thomas against Kennard. A 3 from Bogdanovich. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hands.
And the Clippers call time here. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked to the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
And it's George finishing it off.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Thomas with the ball. George picks him up. Thomas kicks to Gobert. The Jazz working the ball around now. Back to Thomas. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. The rebound by the Jazz. Thomas got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Bogdanovich. 3-pointer. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
George against Ingles. And George, here we go. It's good. George has got 37.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That three off the mark. Clippers leading by 11 for the finish. And it's George missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Thomas. Kennard with the rebound. Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
The drive by Mitchell. And good that time.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
George dishes to Ibaka. And yes, it's good.
Rugged finish by Serge. Takes the hit, converts through it for a potential and one.
Free throw good. Serge Ibaka. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Bogdanovich. Up top, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Jazz trail by 12. Outside, Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And that's now 35 points for Bojan Bogdanovich. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Thomas. Leonard attacking. Shoots from 12. He gets it in there.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Thomas down low. Kennard covering. Thomas no good. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard attacking, and it's in there. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And here is Thomas. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. spot. Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Trailblazers, Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Here's Walker. And that one hits back iron.
Come on. You got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
Nurkic kicks to Powell. Lillard outside. Back to Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Brown outside. There's the three. Smart passes to Brown. And the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Covington on the wing. Back to Lillard. Bucket is good.
And look at that. The touch of Lillard inside. So impressive. He's terrific at generating points.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Misses the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Floats it up for Williams.
Oh, nice look there from Smart. Finding the open man.
Lillard with it. To the paint. Powell. That's good.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Smart passes to Tatum. From deep three-point range, and he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Lillard scanning the floor. Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Tough to guard in these screen and rolls. I mean, I love how Nurkic positions himself and gets creative in these situations.
There's Brown with the three. Count it.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now Lillard to the inside and stolen by Williams. One-on-one fast break. Floats it up for Walker. Out to the right wing. Back to Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 6.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Nurkic gets it to go.
A physical player with a large frame. Nurkic was seemingly unbothered by the contact.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. They double-team Walker. Outside, Smart. From 20 feet out. Walker's shot is off.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
Jones controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Smart passes to Brown. Here's Covington. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Lillard. And that one, good.
Well, Lillard is used to getting pushed around. Got to admire how he muscles it in regardless.
Tatum on the wing. To stop the run. The offensive rebound.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
Back to Powell. And again, it's Portland converting.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Right side, Smart. Brown outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
A determining Brown ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
They've got Powell. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lillard in at the point. They're the group the Portland Trail Blazers will start the second quarter with. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Here's Fournier, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Simons surveying the D. McCollum kicks to Little. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Little. McCollum's got his first points of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside Fournier. Bobbed up there for Thompson. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's McCollum. And again, it's Portland converting.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Celtics trail by 6. Pritchard passes to Fournier. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in.
Now, this is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
Here's Simons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Down low. And again, it's C.J. McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bounce pass is the ticket there. Very nice assist.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's McCollum. He has 6. Passes to Little. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So it'll be C.J. McCollum shooting. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Portland shooting their first free throw of the game.
You know, if you got game, you got game. And we're starting to see more players come from small schools and go on to become special talents like McCollum. You don't see it too often, but it's definitely starting to happen. It shows you what happens when you put in the work.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And the pass to Nesmith. To halt the run. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nice break. Here come the Trailblazers. McCollum with the ball. Hits it from three-point range. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Fournier goes in. And there it is for him.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Here's Simons. No points in the game yet for him. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He can score in a number of ways. I mean, he can burn you. He's an offensive powerhouse. Inside, outside, off the screen, off the curl, the pop back, the layup, the dunk, the three. You name it.
The shot's good from Fournier.
Oh, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the half. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 18 points for him.
You got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Fournier gets a wide-open look. Misses off the left iron.
A little surprised he took the jump shot with nobody around him. He could have attacked the basket.
And the basket by McCollum.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And at this stage of Parker's career, it's about accepting whatever role is asked of him. So far, he has done an admirable job of doing this.
And here's McCollum for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Now, here's Nesmith. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Yep, that one goes.
The D can't give Parker these type of shots. I mean, they're asking for trouble.
Gets it off.
Whoa! He gets it off before the heart.
How about that?
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points and 1 assist. And a little... That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
On the court for the Celtics, they've got Nesmith. Thompson is out there with Parker. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. And that one's good. Lillard.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Parker left side. Covington with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Look at the energy Lillard plays with. He doesn't give in to the defense. He's superb at scoring despite getting hit.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got his first points in this one. Trailblazers leading by 18. And a deep three from Lillard. From beyond the arc and then some.
I like watching Lillard shoot when he's in rhythm. He's superb at switching from dribbling to shooting in the blink of an eye.
Floats it up for Williams. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. That's slammed in by Jones.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lillard against Smart. Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Brown. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Brown. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
That makes him 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Walker goes in. On the wing, Brown. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Again, the miss by Lillard. Celtics trail by 19. Oh, Tatum in position.
The assist by Smart, and I think his playmaking is coming along.
1:49 left to play in the third. Smart against Lillard. Kicks it out to Covington. A three-pointer is right on target. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kevin, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
In the corner, Powell with it. Nurkic trying to get open, and the layup's good off the glass. Powell's got 8.
Running the offense through Lillard. I mean, a high-usage guy who is also very efficient.
Over in the corner, Brown. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the inside, Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Proving he's not afraid to finish with power. Covington loves to dunk it home.
And here's Tatum for 3. Shoots over Covington. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Williams kicks to Brown. Clock at 6. Goes up again. A shot by Williams, no good.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. Got to get the whole team pumped up.
Lillard from outside. That shot, no good. And here's Walker outside. Smart finds Brown. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
Timeout, timeout.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. A different look now for Portland. Anthony's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Derek Jones.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Covington. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Brady, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, When I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Superb form. Lillard has the mid-range shot on lockdown.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. Here's Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 14 points for Jaylen Brown.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Lillard, the pass to Carmelo. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Covington with it. Now Powell, taken away by Williams. Tatum drives in, and the shot goes down.
Beautiful job by Tatum right there. I mean, the ball handling skills incredibly advanced for such a young front court player.
Here's McCollum. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 22.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Here's Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one's on Anthony.
I mean, really, that's just sheer tenacity. Brown exploiting the D with his driving and making them get physical with him.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lillard against Smart. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. And Portland again with the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Walker in the post, covered by Lillard. Smart against Powell. 5 to shoot. Smart goes in. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Anthony. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Lillard fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Williams can't get it to go. For Portland, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Williams.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Here's Covington, and the rejection by Tatum. There's Brown with the 3. Here's Williams, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Anthony with the bucket.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Portland.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Lillard against Smart. Kicks it out to McCollum. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Trailblazers leading by 20. Lillard from outside. Anthony, the pass to McCollum. Back to Anthony. Williams with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And here's Brown outside. Here's Smart. Here's Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Lillard against Smart. And stolen by Williams. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From about 19 feet. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Lillard against Smart. Here is Lillard. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Smart goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I like Smart being aggressive right time, getting into the lane, using his power and speed to his advantage.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one.